What's that all about? 50 years of China to France, or French? Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, okay, so that's some kind of country alliance. It's nothing to do with the airline, then. Okay. Oh, right, this was perfect as a counter. And it's a wrist rest. But the, oh my God, how long have I been doing this? Great video from a videos from a appears to be American Airlines mechanic slash engineer slash technician. I don't know which airport it's at, but anyway, great videos. And I've been watching a few. I'll give you his channel name in a minute. Sweetness, la la la. Oh, 737, nice. Fast approach, slightly faster approach than your 320, 321 sort of thing, I believe. Is it 10 knots faster or something? Right. Hey! Yeah! Get on the CFMs. Nice. Nice bit of reverser action. Okay, so China and France. Let me just get my phone, blah blah. Sweetness, la da 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 da, da da da. I was always joking. Big Mac strikes again. Big Mac strikes again. Yeah, it does usually. At some point in time this afternoon, I'd imagine. 777, here we go. A glance, and you can see it. At low speed, relatively straight wing. Unlike the Dreamliner, that's the wing's still pretty flexed up at this point in time. 777 is it's got that big burly undercarriage as well. There's another video about changing the brakes on a 777 from our friend at American Airlines. I don't think he says it, but it's always on an American 777 or 321 or 320 or APU systems and engine starters. Nice. Oh, soon, ladies and gentlemen, soon we won't have any of that, and we won't have any of that. We'll have all out, pure, unadulterated aviation down this runway without the need for any posts and stuff. I think there's a couple of posts in shot, but when they're far out, well, I can't remember, to be honest with you. Well, you can tell me. You can tell me from the LFB. So we're just waiting on the final appraisal by the Health and Safety Executive. And then from the 17th onwards, folks, we'll be positioning ourselves at our new position, which if you look back in the feed about, what, 3 weeks, 4 weeks? The LFB, how long ago did we do it? Vera has gifted a membership. Provaznikova, Vera Provaznikova, thank you very much indeed. Lovely thing to do, Vera. Thank you so much. B-Cal Pam, Tony Duty, Kelly Williams, missed you this morning as I had a hospital checkup appointment. Tony Duty, Nigel Coxon, Say Sharon, by tomorrow, Air India, new livery, A350-900. What's this? Say Sharon, Charan maybe. Yeah, Air India, new livery in A350. It's tomorrow, is it? Oh, they're revealing it tomorrow. I thought it was coming in here, for God's sake. No, I know. Oh, okay, these are the ones that we saw down at Toulouse that we never saw, if you know what I mean. Okay, were they those blue leading-edged tails? There were a few of those, wasn't there? Okay, so they're unveiling it tomorrow, are they? Interesting. Wow. And that's going to follow on with all of their new aircraft then from there on, I'm guessing. And by goodness me, have they ordered a lot of aeroplanes? Have Air India. Was it Air India that was the biggest? No, it was Vistara. No. Oh, yes, the Indigo, that was it, yeah. A crazy amount of orders. Tobias! He did say the other week, didn't he? The other day, he did get his... Because he wrote me a letter, didn't he? He wrote me a letter. It's like... Sweetness, la da da. That one coming out of maintenance. Who knows what it could have been? Something as simple as a faulty seat to an engine change. I thought they'd given that up. I thought they'd given it up. Oh no. So we will get... hold on a minute. Oh, look at this. Nice retro Aer Lingus 320. Boopy nose. Proper old school this is. Imagine it on, what? 707s? What did they have in this livery? Really old. Prop head. Yeah, very nice livery. The one thing you don't want is to lose your radome when you've got a special livery, because it looks very odd. Like, especially if it's got a boopy nose like that, because like the Condor jet that I flew back from Anchorage on, it just wasn't right. It wasn't right. I wanted to get out there with a big pot of Dulux and just paint his nose, but having tried to paint the model of the Braniff 747, God knows how many times that nose. I rubbed it off, tried it again, rubbed it off, tried it again. It was not easy because it's not a perfect circle. Tried to put like a washer around it. No, it didn't work. Tried to tape it off. No, it didn't work. Had to do it by hand. Handcrafted nerves. 111s and Viscounts. I did say props, didn't I? I did question props, didn't I? I'm sure I did. Maybe Vanguards. Wow. How about that? Tobias, Air India is Tata. Tata Steel, I think it's all Tata Steel. Sarah Lancaster tuning in from France. Deborah Sherwin. good afternoon to you. Morvey, tuning in from Jersey. Not Jersey, but Jersey. Or Jersey. How do you speak there? I don't know. But anyway, hello. Baz Wookie, MPS Gaming, European Cargo 340-600. They're a mouthful, some of these names, aren't they? Sue Cruz, Andy P, Les Donaldson, Say Shannon. Yes, India is now Tata. There we go. Rick Neufeld, good afternoon, London. Thank you, Rick. Fairs, Al Abduladi. Fairs, good afternoon to you. Alitalia, yes, that was Alitalia. It was, well, it was an Alitalia jet in the old livery, which is quite rare, and they got one of their new liveries over the other side. So obviously, ITA kind of struggling with, possibly struggling with availability of aircraft. Cynthia Selick, are you planning on visiting Dubai Air Show this year? I've seen it's not open to the public. Cynthia, you know what? We were asked, and I have actually, thank you for reminding me of that, easy for you to say. But we need to speak to Emirates, don't we, GB? Because they did ask us about doing the Dubai Air Show. ITA Big Nose 777. Oh no, it's not. No, it's yes. It's Joe. When is it? Dubjet. What's this? Oh. Sorry, folks. What about the intercom? What about the intercom? Is there any footage of it? Oh, okay, we've got a lot of time then. Oh, it's at DWC, is it? Okay. That's pretty cool. MPS Gaming, nice to see some weather. Mirrors. Abby Garvey, we might get her through the gap there, or if when she's lining up. We've got a little bit of time left yet. Still early doors. We can get any sort of cruisers. I've tried this new setup for cruisers. Yeah, that works. Nice. Okay. Oh, sweetness, la da da da. Yeah, I think the Dubai Air Show is actually, it's more a trade show, isn't it? It's not actually open to the public. As a result of that, it's probably, yeah, but unfortunately Paris had an intercom system, didn't it? The last thing you need is anyone, whether they're speaking a local dialect or English, you just don't need someone waffling on over the footage. I mean, I know I do talk on the jets now and all that kind of thing, but I generally keep my mouth shut when there's something big landing or something big happening. And the thing is that the other thing you've got to appreciate is that the Dubai Air Show is probably not going to have the BBMF in. So you won't have any Spitfires and things like that. It'll be all modern stuff and very interesting. The future of aviation. Aaron Wood is a brand spanking. Aaron or Aaron is a brand new member. Welcome, Aaron. Great to see you. Big ones in the stack. Let's just have a look and see what's in the stack. What's coming in, folks? Paul Skilling has gifted a membership. Thanks, Paul. That's very kind of you, my friend. Sky 1263. When airlines sell planes to other carriers, is it because they are old? Well, they don't generally sell them to other carriers. They will return them to the lease company from whence they came. They'll be under lease contract, normally all, you know, their own wet lease, which is interesting. What's the Sun? Was it Sun Tour? I've got it on my phone. Was it Sun Tours or something? I've done a deal with Fly Dubai, and they are wet leasing 737 NGs. Was it Sun Tours? But no, the aircraft generally, all these aircraft that you're seeing on the field here, none of them are really purchased outright by the company, by the airline. It's a deal done between the airline and the manufacturer. That jet, for instance, that you're looking at there, I think it's Iberia, will be on lease with one of the major lease companies. There's probably a handful of big major lease companies in the world, and that's an amazing amount of stock that they hold as well. Be aircraft like this. The Profit Hunter E2, the E-Jet, E195 E2, is it? Those big engines, man. Get it down, son. Nice. Little bit of ground effect going on there. It's interesting, isn't it? Because I was reading yesterday, a good friend of ours, James Shepherd with British Airways, training captain. He flies a 787. He did a piece in the Huff Post, which was very interesting. He was talking about, you know, how in terms of landing in these high winds. Great story. You might want to read it. Yeah, interesting what he says about the very last moments of the attempted touchdown. And that is, you know, you've got a lot going on because you've got to flare the aircraft, you've got to straighten it up, you've got to dip the wing, all those kind of factors have to and kick the rudder as well. So there's a lot of factors all coming in together, and it's that moment when you're a passenger, you feel that moment of sort of like almost weightlessness as the aircraft comes down and it's flared and boom, you touch down. But I could see, it was a great piece of writing by James. Cody, I want to give a shout out to Cody. He's here with his mum and dad, I think, and staying at the Renaissance, and he's got his channel. What was it, Julie? Top Aviation, bless him. He's got a little YouTube channel, so give him a bit of love on there. Lee Cox, giving a shout out to whomever gifted the membership. Ooh, drilled that one in. Pratt & Whitney's. Very derated, if any reverser thrust whatsoever deployed there. Just sometimes, like we talked about before, they'll open the reverser doors just as a precaution, but won't always apply reverse thrust. Now, there's nothing coming into it. What's going on there? Yeah, these. Oh, Aaron Wood's in the hotel behind us. Hello, Aaron. Hello, hotel. How are we doing? Where can we find that article by the BA captain? HuffPost.com. The Huffington Post, I think it's fondly known, is its correct name. There's the new e-livery right there. Matt Weaver. Thanks, Matt. Gifted 5 memberships. That's a wonderful thing to do. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. was hoping for 6 inches on the aisle and 3 inches on each of the 6 seats. Or is that Gold Hawk Road? No idea what that's talking about. Andy P, good afternoon. Super 80 Swiss Air. Space Needle. David Beeson. Get some departures. Get some departures as well. Dreamliner going out over the taking off right in front of me as I was on my way here. Climbed out, just appears out of the bushes literally, or above the trees. Climbing out, gear staying down, so it's another Dreamliner issue. I think it's a heat sensor or something. I think it's a heat sensor or something like that that causes it. Maybe a sensor inside the undercarriage bay as well. When there's any overheating or of course a fire, it will automatically stop the gear from going up. And keep the flow of air, number one. I mean, obviously, you know, you don't want those undercarriage going up into the bay if they're overheating brakes or anything like that. It normally would be that the gear would cause the issue in terms of additional heat or overheating inside the bay, and that is normally set off. A sensor will sense that heat and redeploy the undercarriage, I believe, if that is what would happen. However, I think that the sensor in these situations, the sensor is faulty, and therefore, as a result, they have to wait a certain amount of time. I think it's around about 2 minutes before the brakes are fully cooled, even though they might be fully cooled. But it might be that the sensor's not working. Are you with me? Nick Knox has gifted a membership. Thank you very much indeed. Jeffrey Phillips, is that Unite with dodgy, smoky APU near the hangar? Jeffrey Phillips, not sure. I believe that the guys at United are primarily working on 767s. I think that's what he told me. And but there was an incident with a 777, and I'm not sure if that's the one. Had a big framework around the back of that Dreamliner. I think it's a Dreamliner, isn't it? Is it a Dreamliner? I think so. Earlier on, reaching all the way up past the tail, top of the tail. So I'm not sure what was. Is he waiting to come in? Iberia must be. What's going on there then? Is he going? They're normally up the other end, aren't they? Flare. Well, it's not a long flare, but a very long wheelie. Listen to the hum. Can you hear the hum of those Trents, folks? Listen. Bob Mills upgraded his membership to first class. Bob, thank you very much indeed. Great to see you. And Nick Adcock is a brand new member. Welcome, Nick. Listen to the hum of those Trent 800s. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? What is it? Oh, is that the fella that we talked to? Where's that come from, Jilly? How long? Wow. Oh, you know what I think I might do, Jilly? I think if we're going to do anything, I think obviously it's this pre-Concorde, isn't it, as well? It's pre-Concorde, isn't it? Okay. So what we got there? It's DC-8s, 707s, still prop aircraft, Vanguards, Viscounts, Comets, maybe. Tridents. No, I think it's VC-10. T-tail, the big T-tail, the VC-10. Oh, sweetness. Concorde 444, good to see Concorde Boad fly today in New York, aided by a crane to put her on a barge as she's off for some TLC for the rest of the year. We'll be back on display, repainted in 24. Concorde 444, please send that to, it's not Iberia, it was Turkish. I was wondering why an Iberia jet would be there. Obviously now it makes sense, waiting for gate. Yeah, send that Concorde 444, send that to, you know. Well, I'll tell you what, Heathrow, obviously these guys have a big job to take care of, folks, and one of, you know, thousands and thousands of jobs in terms of basically running a city is the easiest way to describe it. What an international airport like good God, really? Wow. Oh, blimey. Oh. Rainbow Obsidian Sucalda. European Cargo 340-600. Yeah, let's Goldhawk Row VC-10 was the best looking aircraft ever. I've got to be honest with you, mate. I tend to agree with you of the era. The VC-10 was just an amazing aeroplane, wasn't it? 4 Conway engines, I think they were, mounted to the back of this aircraft. 4 of them, ladies and gentlemen, where you'd normally have a 707 with 4 across 2 wings, 2 on each wing. This bleeding thing had 4 of them bolted underneath the tail section. Can you imagine how strong that... oh, that's a nice bank shot, isn't it? Ah, what it would have been. Ah! There she is. Just turning in over East London. Is it 380? Oh, 380. Oh, boss, straight in there. Chicky Armitage. Wow. 50 memberships. Thank you, Chicky, gifting 50 memberships, and all they all are. That is a wonderful thing. It's a great thing that so many people as well stick around and continue their membership. Wow, look at that. Is he... It's a 7.8, isn't it? I think it's a 7.8. Philip Lowry, nice bank shot. Yeah, try to get it, man. We'll try to get it. Always try and get those shots. So general, such a wonderful thing to do. Who's that? Les Donaldson retiring in 2 days. Wow. Well, stay active, Les. I do like their 350 with the One World, all white One World livery. The cabin, that is. Cymru 4084 upgraded to first class. Cymru, is it? Yeah, but that's pronounced Cymru, isn't it? Cymru, or yeah, I hope so. Anyway, I'm terrible at this. I think the 350 in the Finnair livery, or the 757 in Aer Lingus livery look. Wow, it's just the comments are going too quick. Hey, how you doing?
Good.
What's that, mate? Oh, okay, man. Yeah. Do you want a couple of stickers? Yeah. We're just live, fella. So, where have you come from?
Just London.
Is it? Cool. You subs, yeah?
Yeah, I'm subbed.
Awesome. Shall I put it on the? Shall I put you on the camera? Right, watch it back. Yeah, there you go. Cool. See you later, fellas. Take it easy. Couple of subbers there, folks. I don't know if he is. And he's got, yeah, I have. I've been a subber for a month. He's still having a punch up. Kimbrew, thank you. 84. Hope I got that right. Felicia, loving the Qatar jet. Captain Ron, busier now I've retired than I was while I was working. That is brilliant. Gardening, if you can, is a great thing, I tell you. Yeah, you know, well, for me, it's I'm not retired, of course, but you know, I'll always play golf. Cycling, if you can. Cycling is a good thing, you know. If you can get out on bike, if you can afford an e-bike, it's even better. An unbelievable piece of machinery that takes all the stress and strain out of pedalling hard, but you still get a great workout. Yeah, we love you too, Hansa. Yeah, stay active. It's quite worn out, that jet, isn't it? We've seen that quite a few times. Krish, got to know about the channel after Storm Eunice, yes. A380 coming in next after the 320, yeah, here. So I was, yeah, okay, so that was the one we caught turning on, wasn't it? What have we got right at the back of the stack? Let's find the cloud. So 320, and there is your 380. No, that's not 380. Has he turned on? Yeah, I don't think he has. All the way from Mexico City. Myrtle Avenue in the morning, and then here in the Arvo. Yeah, if you're thinking about coming here, folks, if you're not staying here, you're still more than welcome to come in. You can park your car here if you want to pay. Otherwise, if you're not with vehicle, you can walk round here. It's very easy to get to, and you can, of course, park yourself up on that bank there. It's quite high up. You get a great view, and lots of people enjoy it, and great to see so many people taking up the residence at the Renaissance. Where's this 380? Let me have a look. Okay, I'm not seeing a 380 at all inbound. I see no 380. Tell you what, we have got folks coming in this afternoon, which you're gonna love. Is National Cargo, and thanks to Roger Slater for telling us this. National Air Cargo on a night stop to London Heathrow and leaving back out tomorrow. So it's a national 747, and we've also got, was it, which one was it, Julie? Was it Korean or was it Korean? And so we've got two 747s inbound, folks. Yes, I know, I did. And I'm sure that Wayne thought that as well. I mean, Evan, sorry. Wayne. Why do I call him Wayne all the time? I don't know. He must have thought, blimey, you pulled one off there, haven't you? when it was, what was it? What was the proper name, Julie? Northern Air Cargo, yeah. Got it completely wrong, folks. Northern Air Cargo, operating 737 NGs. Well, actually, just past the Jurassic era, the first of, well, past the classic era, should I say? Well, no, it would have been Jurassics, wouldn't it? The 200 and 300 NGs, wouldn't it? Oh, sorry about that. Philip Lowry, what hotel did they use during the film of The Professionals TV programme with Bodie and Doyle? Philip, I'm glad I saw that comment, because it was this very one here, and I've seen that a couple of times. What is interesting about that show is that they go to the ticketing office, and you're like, hold on a minute, they've done that in a back street somewhere. How does that work? It's not an airport, but back in those days, they still, I think, even back in those days, 80s, is that early 80s? Well, I don't know. Yeah, because the Terminal 5 wasn't open then, was it? They used to ticket and drive you in from a location down the road on the Great West Road. But yes, Philip, this is in fact, I think this is the oldest airport on the strip. It's very sort of like 70s style as well. So this is the one, my friend, and you do notice it. Oh, it's great, that show, isn't it? When they go out in the parking lot where I am now, and it's just 707s and 747s. You don't see a lot of it, but you can hear them, and you know, oh my goodness me, those days, eh? Michael GK took two things from my flight experience on holiday to Taiwan. KLM cabin crew were fantastic on my 777-200 to Taiwan. 2, was overwhelmed by the EVA Dreamliner TPE to Munich. That is fantastic. Yeah, I've got to be honest with you. You know, British Airways. I flew the 777-200 out to Seattle, didn't I? And I'll be honest with you, apart from noticing that the interior is obviously a little bit sort of like, you know, faded and that kind of thing. Obviously they've had new seats fitted, which I think might be out of a 747, out of one of their 747. Did they salvage anything out of their jumbos? Even the IFE, I don't know. But that experience on that 777, it's 26.5 years old, and once it's taken off and once it's in the cruise, you wouldn't even know the difference between that and the brand new A350. Got to be honest with you, no difference at all. And you know, because I've flown so much on both carbon and alloy jets, you know, I thought at the beginning you could tell the difference between the carbon fuselage, but apparently because they're able to decrease the amount of pressure inside the cabin because of the carbon, it means that you're less fatigued after a long haul flight. Well, got to be honest with you, maybe it was because I was so flipping angry when I left Seattle, or so wound up, should I say. I don't know, that I didn't feel any, I felt fully fatigued. Couldn't. Yeah. Say it again. Yes. Well, that was 24 hours, wasn't it, Jelly? Because it was 10 o'clock. Oh no, hold on a minute. It was 10 o'clock their time, Anchorage, that I left there, wasn't it? And I arrived here at 10 o'clock the following night. Gold Hawk Road, Bodie Door, 707s, VC10, 747 Concords, and 4 Capris. Such great days. You're absolutely right, my friend. I had a couple as well. I had the Mark 1, the Mark 2, and the Mark 4. Kelvin, you're right. Yes. Paul Skilling. Yeah, the Sweeney. I don't know. I think it was the professionals, but the Sweeney was just awesome as well, wasn't it? Around about the same time, a little bit earlier, I think. Maybe it was the Sweeney, because I think the Sweeney was before the professionals, wasn't it? I don't know. Anyway, because then if it was the Sweeney, then it would have been earlier, and that would have been about right. I think the professionals were a bit later. I think that might be right, Paul. You know. Big debate going on now. So, Nick Gray, increased the amount of pressure in the carbon plane. Really? I thought it was so that they didn't have to pressurise it so high. I think it was they can pressurise it to 26,000 feet or something like that, as opposed to where they're at 38,000 or something like that. I think I don't know how much less it, maybe 6,000 feet a reduction. It's the equivalent of being at a lower altitude. So I don't know if that's. I need to see that. I need to have a read up on that. I'll tell you what I did get though. I did find out how what the 0 to 60 of an A350 is. 10.3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. I read the equation online, and for all you crazy mad scientists out there, I can read it out for you as well if you like. Just a little bit. Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 engine. Almost identical in the as the Gen X engine. However, the Gen X engine, it's the interior of the engine and some of its componentry which differs quite considerably. One thing on the Gen X engine, the General Electric GENX engine, is that it has a carbon fan casing as opposed to the alloy one, or it's titanium actually. Rolls-Royce saying the other day, so I wasn't aware of that. Because the fan casing is in that green colour, isn't it? You know, that you normally see the alloys painted with, which is why I thought it was an alloy casing. But no, he put me right the other day. It's indeed a titanium one, which would probably be a little bit heavier than carbon, maybe? I don't know. Melanie, what about long haul in a 777 versus an A350 overnight? Melanie, I've done it, like I say. To be honest with you, I don't really notice the difference. I sleep very well on planes, and we always try to get a night flight as well. And you see what I mean about the Dreamliner having the very flexed wing even on slow approach speeds. And then as soon as she touches down, all the lift goes from the wing and you'll see it flop down literally at the end of the wing. Watch. Look at that, straight now. Yeah. Swiss. 220 on the push. He's spoken to a few pilots about the startup procedure on these engines, these new big high bypass, ultra high bypass turbofans, compared to the old CFMs, that is, or the IAEs, which were bypass turbofans, but not as high bypass as these things, obviously. But it does take quite a lot to get the thing turned over and moving before they're able to, in other words, the air starter procedure for turning the front fan blades, which then turns the mechanisms, which then starts to create its own air, literally compressed air, which then the starter, then once that is up to speed, then the injectors will be fired up. Nice Qatar 777-200 once again. D-flex mirrors, perfect example of how spoilers destroy lift screaming emu. Yes. Yeah, because if I'm right in saying, I think most aircraft are fitted with auto deploy ground spoilers once the wheels are on ground, I think. Back to anchors down there. Oh, that was a long time ago. Yeah, but that was a long time ago, Jilly, that we were hoping to do something. We did contact them, didn't we, or something like that? But, you know, that's a tricky one. But I don't know. Maybe it was just an idea or something, Jilly. But that would the attention span for somebody on that would be like 5 seconds flat, I think. You know. Michael G. Kelly agreed, Jerry, very little difference between 777 and Dreamliner long haul. Was expecting more from Dreamliner experience but didn't get it. Yeah, Michael, I mean, I'm talking about the cabin, the noise, really, the ride, you know. You just wouldn't know if you closed your eyes, which I do, obviously. You don't know. You wouldn't know whether you're on a Dreamliner, 777, 350 or whatever. They're all very, very similar. It's all about the experience of being in the cabin, isn't it? You know, what you get as a passenger. Oh, hello, I'll tell you what we're getting here. Oh, I'll have to keep an eye on these, GP, look. Stand by. Is he gonna turn? Ah. Just passed through a couple of layers there, got some great floofage. So keep an eye out on big climb outs that are heading east. Qatars and Koreans, Thai, Singapore. Don't forget, what's her name, Jilly? Abby, 6 something in it. I'm sure she's going to be online, isn't she? You know, on the chat. 787 crew. People ask that of me a lot. What's your favourite plane? Be honest with you, I love them all. I'm just a big fan of of aviation in general. I love the 777 because of its bruteness. It's just a brute of an aircraft, isn't it? I love the 350 because it's a very good quality, modern-looking jet. Love the 787-10. Of course, I love it. You know, all the classics. You know, and the 380. I love the 380. Love this. You know, all the single aisle jets. You know, the short-range stuff. All has its own uniqueness about it, doesn't it? You know, the CEOs are looking a bit sort of like, you know, bedraggled now, aren't they? Whereas you've got the new Neos with the big engines. What's that, GP? Oh, okay. Ethan, anyone flown on the Emirates 380 before flying it on Sunday? Any tips or advice? Well, that's a difficult one, Ethan. That's an interesting question. Any tips or advice? Enjoy it. Yeah. As what Jill is saying, we flew on the 380 out to Dubai and thoroughly enjoyed it from an aviation fan perspective, geek, whatever you want to call us. But yeah, knowing that you're flying on this ginormous thing, I'd say in terms of if you want a tip, try and get a good seat. We flew on the lower deck. I would recommend the lower deck if you can. Upper deck's good, don't get me wrong. You're sitting, if you can sit way above that wing, it is an amazing thing. I would sit behind the wing where you've got a good view down the wing, because you will be absolutely amazed by all the flight controls. Yes, that's true. Jilly's just saying watch the belly cam as well whilst you're in flight, because didn't you record an aircraft, a 777 or something, passing underneath us? Yeah, crazy, man, crazy. Glenn's Aviation 777 is awesome with the G90, big and comfortable. Yes, indeed. Penny Haskins, it's so quiet. Emirates don't serve drinks before dinner, but you can ask for a drink. There we go, and she did. Philip Jones, big jet, they dump fuel as well to reduce weight on landing. Big jet, they dump fuel as well. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, yeah, dumping fuel is a procedure when the aircraft is having to return somewhere or needs to land an emergency landing, but is unable to land due to its overall weight, because obviously you have a maximum takeoff weight, the MTOW, and the maximum landing weight as well. Of course, the speed at which they're traveling, you know, the computer basically says no, we need to be lighter. As a result of that, if you can, they will dump fuel. It's an unfortunate term, but that is literally what they do. Different aircraft have different ways of dumping fuel. With the but yes, they generally do it over the sea. Again, not a very pleasant thing, I have to say. It's a bit unfortunate. But that's generally where they will do it. They will do it over sea and not land, although I have had cases in the past when I was living out Richmond way and I had a pond in the garden, and an aircraft was circling and the pond went red. I think it was red or blue or something like, yeah, there was, it was quite interesting. Kelvin Grant, there's belly cam and tail cam on the 380, and flight deck as well is pretty cool. But belly cam's the best, definitely. Yeah, nose cam, that's it. I mean, I love the A220 as well. Just launched the, they're thinking that it's going to be not the A220-500, it's going to be the A221, isn't it? Which is quite nice. wasn't blue. It was green. It was red, sorry. I'm sure it was red. Yeah. No, I'm asking myself, was it blue or was it red? I think it was red. Yeah, because it wouldn't, because otherwise it's, it would have come out the toilet, but no, they don't do that. They don't dump the toilet. Big jobbies flying all over the gaff. Glenn's Aviation 330 is also a comfortable plane to be, but I find smaller planes lack of room is tight with a lot of passengers' seat. Well, Glenn, yeah, it depends on, again, how the aircraft's configured and how long your flight is. You know, if you're flying, maybe like when I go down to Toulouse, it's always on a short haul jet, obviously. But I have to say, I've flown the 220, and you know, not everyone agrees with me here. But I found it very, very comfortable. Flown it with Swiss Air and Deb Butler. Has Jerry teleported from Lakenheath? Yeah, called Concorde down here. Barbara Short once flew on an American to New York, got as far as Ireland and had to return to London Heathrow because the autopilot did not kick in, and the pilot said there is no way he would fly it all the way to New York. Yeah, fair enough, Barbara. Wow, yeah, of course. Yeah, you can't be doing that. I mean, the pilot's workload is based on them having autopilot for a long haul. You know, flying it manually would mean they'd have to switch regularly, you know, far more regularly between breaks and stuff like that. They could do it, of course, but that's a long way to fly manually, isn't it? That thing's going to drift off course and everything, isn't it? In fact, to be honest with you, it probably would be impossible. Because of the winds, you know, having to correct for the winds all the time. You know, drift and all that kind of thing. Robot, love the 220. Trent, I think he says I loved your stream earlier. Thanks, Trent. Stephen 777, most fuel dump nozzles are between the outboard flap and outboard aileron. Yes. See if we can spot the one. We can see the 777s. 330s is very easy to see. Because it's actually on one of the end of one of the canoes. I think that's it on the triple there. Possibly on the right. Is that it there? Sort of like above the canoe there. I think that's the wing tip. Although it looks like a tubular thing. It's I believe that's the wing tip. I did hear that the 787 doesn't have a fuel dump capability, but somebody told me that, but I don't quite understand that. I think the no. I see it, isn't it? It's definitely there, but I think that's the fuel dump nozzle there. Just about there, I think you can see it there. Oh, Caroline, thank you so much. Gifting 20 memberships. Thank you, Caroline. Very kind of you. 787 crew. Well, thank you very much indeed, 787 crew. Caroline T, thank you once again. Mike Spink, the singing salesman. Doing a fantastic job. What's that? Yeah, somebody asking somebody asking about ETOPS. What ETOPS is, extended twin engine operations. In other words, all these long haul jets have to be certified for flying long haul, and also have to be able to fly with one engine shut down for a certain period of time or distance. I think one of the two. I think it's time. And I think I'm right in saying that the Rolls-Royce XWB is the current record holder for that in terms of extended twin engine operations distance. I believe it holds the record, which is pretty good, seeing as it's a relatively new aircraft, new engine as well. Oh yeah. Bit late now. Should we go back? Stephen B, yes, that's on the 8-7. What's that? EGPX coming, I don't know for certain, but it is highly unlikely the 111 needed a fuel dumping system. Yeah, too short. It's a short haul aircraft, isn't it? I mean, obviously, you know, there are still maximum takeoff weights and landing weights for even the smallest of aircraft, but I think the systems are different. Brian Munro is back. Welcome back, Brian. Lovely to see you here as a returning member. 787. Now, with the autumn approaching, folks, we're going to get some cold mornings here on Big Jet TV. So we're going to see lots of atmospherics, which is going to be fun. Indeed. Remember, less engines. This is coming from Screaming Emu. Pilot with JetBlue on the 220. Generators power all your electrics indeed. Since twins only have 2 generators on the engines, they need the APU to be operative to dispatch, as it provides a backup generator. To dispatch as in to start, because you can obviously use a ground power unit if the APU is unserviceable. Is that what you're talking about with the dispatch? I'm not sure. Lee Greatorex, the Trent XWB is rated ETOPS 360 or 360 minutes from a diversion airport. Wow, that's a lot of time, isn't it? So that's how safe you are in the air these days, folks, and how stringently they test these aircraft, maintain them as well. Even these engines, certainly the modern ones, the head office, the main, there's a department dedicated purely to monitoring engines around the world, and if one goes down, then the system it'll flag up if there's like, you know, issues with the engine. Obviously it will be noted and immediately noticed by the pilot, but sometimes, you know, there might be some of the firmware that's not working properly, and that the main team are not happy with it, so they might flag that aircraft for a little bit of maintenance or a little bit of an update. Pink cookie. Why did it look like massive bullet holes on the side of that Swiss? That's an interesting one. Probably, yeah. You're looking at the pitot tubes and the sensors and the angle of attack sensors. All that kind of stuff that's generally situated on the front of the aircraft, a bit like whiskers, not super meat, but cat's whiskers. What we're talking about here is, well, you can't really see them on that jet either. I can show you as an example, but yeah, I think that's what you might have been seeing. Nice American triple by the looks of it. Karina Roebuck. All our HA flights are weight restricted due to the heat, runway construction and surface rules. Wow. Restricted, wow. 77. United 767, Kelvin is waiting to depart. She's just started her engines and she's now moving to departure. Yeah. Gotta love that sit-down shot, man. That is crazy, man. See all that weight being transferred because, of course, no more lift on the wing. As a result of that, all that weight is transferred down onto the oleos. Avro Aero. I started watching today's stream at 2:30 AM my time. I feel as though I might be lost somewhere in the Mac loop. There we go. Now, the common sight of the lesser spotted A330 with its big droopy undercarriage. Ski jumper, I call it. I think this is a Neo. Just looking at the wingtip, yeah, it's got a flowy wingtip on it. It's definitely a 330. Bigger engines, same undercarriage setup, but that is a 339. Must be Virgin Atlantic or something. Oh, okay, Steve B. The fuel dump is right there on the that United 787. Missed it. Yeah, planes need pitot tubes because it might be a very old system of analysing outside air temperatures and airspeed, but it is the best system that works. Is what it's primarily down to. Gives you a true reading of the airspeed. Oh, it's Delta, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we're not missing Abby, are we? Oh. Okay. God's sake, man, let's not go like, oh my God, we missed her, you know, nattering away, you know, like we normally do. Sky 1263, thank you BJT for the link. Jules Harris, let's get Abby's flight to number 1. Be a little bit difficult. Is it a 346 that's at number 1 or something like that? Steve Batty, it is a Neo. Krish, 900 Neo indeed. Only one in that we've seen. Finally something to watch on my desk in work while I'm working. Well, hopefully you're working where you are at work, Kieran. I'm at work working. Yeah. Easy, son. Easy. Line it up. A little bit of a rookie pilot there. Put him in the sim for a couple of sessions. Sweetness, love, I missed it. EGPX, goodbye. Vera. Les Donaldson. 787 Paul Snyder. Greasy. Sharon, sorry. Is it Sharon or Sharon? How should I pronounce it? SH or CH as it is spelled? H, Big Roo pinging. Yeah, she'll be on her way to gate, I would imagine. Obviously a big battle between the engine manufacturers now for that short haul market to you know, with the CFM LEAP engine and the Pratt & Whitney engine already well proven. Rolls-Royce you know, are hoping to build an engine for that market with the new Ultrafan, working on the big one first. That's going to be offered up for now this is interesting. The Ultrafan is going to be offered as a replacement to some airlines for to swap out existing engines. In other words, you know, potentially the 350, for example, the 787. And even some of the later, most recent 777s as well. Although Rolls-Royce Trent 800, I don't think is any longer in production. I don't think. 777, all 777s now that roll out of the factory are all, I believe, am I right in saying this? That they're all General Electric powered. Actually up to speed on that, whether they're still offering the 777-200 freighter, of course, that's GE powered, 777-300, which is also GE powered, or actually Pratt & Whitney also power the 777, didn't they? Especially the ones in the States, Pratt & Whitney PW4000s. Paul 1567 is a new member. Good HE Paul. Declan Dolan, thank you. Lease up upgrades, Declan, thank you. Krish, wouldn't trust PW person. Okay. Had some kind of experience with them. I know what you mean now. Paul 1567 was it, asking if we can zoom in on BA. Where is it, GP? Because wife is crew apparently. BA 31 we're looking for. BA 31, folks. Ellis Chernoff, more strange sounds from that 220. Actually, Ellis, no, it's not. First of all, we now know it's actually our resident pilot member, Screaming Emu, who who explained it to us that first of all the Wookiee howl that we talk about with the A220 with actually the Pratt & Whitney engine, not so much the 220 but the Pratt & Whitney engine bolted to this 220. Low pressure or air passing over the fan blades, the forward fan blades is what causes that howl at low speeds. So when she's spooling up, as the engines come up to the NG speed or pressures, then there will be that little, and also during taxi as well. And sometimes when they're applying the reverse thrusters as well, just before that, it's that point where it's when the blades are at a certain speed basically. So if he was to stop now and then have to go off to gate and wait for his gate, you'd get that as he or she pulls away from the standing position. And of course, another thing that we've seen when we've been in Toulouse, we've got to go back and give it another go, haven't we, Jim? We've got to, yeah, just to satisfy my curiosity. Here's the big road down there. Is that it? Or is that BA? It's BA, isn't it? Yeah, Rue's just see her tail there. Yes, BA 350. Yes, on test. Was it test or? Here's one for you, folks. Here's one for you. Is this a special China Eastern livery, I think? 777. Is it the boy band? Tim Rotunda, Harmonics. G90 had the same problem. Oh, is that something that slowed down the... That's interesting, the harmonics issue, yeah. That's the Panda. No, we'll figure the plan for Toulouse, folks. We'll work something out. Well, yeah, I think that will probably be the I think that would probably be the best thing to do, would be to do that. So we will make plans for that, folks, and of course, I think what we'll do is, like what Jill is saying there, is that we'll just go down there. I'm not going to tell you that we're going down there. We will go down there and we will literally go out to the position, fire it up, test it for 10 minutes or half an hour, and if it works, then Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt. Stephen B, fuel dump nozzle is a tube. Indeed, I first found out it was when back in the day my guys damaged one of the MD-11s while installing the outboard flap. Wow. Yeah, that's the MD-11, right? So it must have been, when you talk about the outboard flap, the end of wing flap, or the sort of like the, because there are, the outboard flap he's talking about is there's two stages of flaps. Well, actually, yeah, there is. It depends on the aircraft, but the MD-11 obviously had two-stage flap, inboard and outboard, is what he's talking about there. Wow, they turned that round quick, didn't they? And it seems like 5 minutes ago he came in. Les Donaldson. David B, good day to you. Sue B, are we tracking Abby's? She's rolling? What, taking off? Oh, big radar glitch, folks. Apparently Abby's rolling. Here we go. Double check. That's her there. That must be her there. Oh, big glitch on radar there, folks, but we caught her. Yeah, that might not have been on everybody's aircraft, on everybody's. Happy flight, Abby. There's a nice one for you, folks. There's a nice one for you. Now that's what we talked about, like that's got the DHL contract on it, hasn't it? So that will be DHL. I think that's one of their aircraft, isn't it? It's not one of their lease partners or contracted partners. So we're looking for BA 31 now, folks. Bravo, Bravo. Nikhil, Air India, 30 minutes out, thank you. Tim Rotunda, Aviation time, 5 minutes, 30 minutes. All right. Still need to dump all that speed, don't you? Even on a little jet like that. A lot of inertia, a lot of energy forward. If you don't apply the brakes, that thing will landing at around about, what, 120 knots. Days there. So we're looking looking out for Bravo, Bravo, folks. Is it Sunday, is it? Okay, so early morning arrivals then, Julie, is that, yeah. Okay, well that would, which Sunday? Which Sunday? Not this one. Oh, really? Capital Airlines 3:30 inbound, 12 minutes, mirrors, thank you. Here comes the mirror man, says he's a people fan. Here comes the mirror man. Oh. Some pretty awesome sun into cockpit. Wow, look at that 330 it's gone up there, man. It's like Virgin's Galactic, isn't it? Yeah. Bravo, Bravo we're looking for, folks. Anybody got any info on that? Don't want to miss that for our viewer. Well, actually, I think it's a member. It's not so Oscar. C-17 passing over your head. Mahid. Globemaster. Looking for it. I'm looking for it. Not seeing it. I've got an EasyJet 320. That's about it. That's about it. Nicola, I heard that 600 litres of paint needed to paint something. Take it around 11 days. 600 litres. Well, actually, I don't know, it's a lot, isn't it? Because we talked about that and I got it badly wrong. Wasn't it like, because it's AIRBUS, you know, the application, but 600 litres does sound, oh, I'm not going to go through all that again. Avro Arrow has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Avro Arrow. What a lovely thing to do, mate. Thank you so much. Yeah, it is a great thing that we have this gifted membership. It works in so many different ways. Obviously, for those folks who perhaps can't afford it, who want to get an inkling of what it's like to be a member. Some of our old members are in there who've obviously possibly fallen on hard times, you know, in terms of being able to afford it. And we get a lot of people who are gifted memberships, brand new members who stay and come back, which is stay and come back. I mean, stay. Continue their membership after it has expired, is what I'm saying. CC Hedrick has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, CC. I'm hoping that's the right pronunciation of your name. Thanks, Avro Arrow, once again. And of course, Caroline Teague for 20. And wonderful Chicky Armitage gifting 50 memberships. That's a clean aeroplane, isn't it? For an old 777. Well, actually, don't get too close, mate. Exactly, so. It's just looks nice in the sunlight, doesn't it? ATR 42. I think I spot a 380 in the stack, at the back of the stack. Watch for the prop pitch. Watch, listen. Yeah, well, watch and listen. Jamie, is that Jamie or Oregon? Isn't there a is there a gifting on your iPad? Is it possible, Julie? I don't know. Yeah, it's possible. hit the dollar button. Somebody asking earlier on about what looks like bullet holes on the 320. I think this is what we're talking about. Static port on the front there, and well, actually, you know what? Interestingly enough, the static ports, I think she might be referring to there. Yeah, they do look a bit like bullet holes, don't they? If you don't know what you're looking for. Cheeseman has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Cheeseman. 777. Bro kiss. A bro kiss. Chuck Bell tuning in from Tennessee. Good to see Lake and Heath this morning and Heathrow this evening. Yes, doing a bit of is that our man there, Jelly? Bravo, bravo. Oh, okay. His wife is crew. There we go. We believe. I believe that's it, isn't it? That's not it. No. Is that not bravo, bravo? Okay. No, I was asking you. Here comes the man. Exempt Fan is a new member. Exempt Fan, welcome to Big Jet TV. Listen to that. Oh, Stephen Archer. New Abu Dhabi airport, which I've mentioned a couple of times, opening on November 3rd. It's a lovely looking thing, and I've got to tell you, it's a bleeding stark contrast between that and the current one. So it's a private jet, is it? Is this a Gulfstream or is this a Gulfstream? So we've got a new member, hasn't flown for ages. This is Qatar. Yeah. Wow, the Amiri royal flight, look at that. Nice big set of buckets on her, look. Popping over to do a bit of shopping down Lidl. Shutdown number 1. Or is she just, she's spinning off idle. Here we go. Keep an eye out for Bravo, Bravo, Jilly, please. $500-ton super jet. Don't know if that's 500 tons though. She's quite light. Pan was a soft landing, wasn't it? Looking out for Bravo, Bravo, folks. Keep me posted. Boeing stretched the fuselage of the 777-8. It increases the seating capacity by 11 passengers. Nikhil, yes, indeed. Quite interesting that. And you know what they're saying? The reason why they had to, well, they didn't have to, but they have extended the 777 8X, not the 9X, but the 8X. which they're using as the freighter, I think, as well, is because it maximises the cargo. As Qatar executive, is it? Oh, okay. Nice high-speed landing. Yeah, I heard that the apparently the well, I can read it out actually. I can tell you exactly why it was. Hold on a minute. There we go. It's that one there. Okay, Bravo Bravo is on radar apparently. Yeah, the latest 777X specification data published on Boeing.com reveals that the 777-8 passenger variant has undergone a 3'6" frame stretch. This aligns with the passenger variant's fuselage dimensions for the 777-8 freighter, which had a slightly longer fuselage than its twin sister when launched. Presumably, Boeing added the small stretch on the 8F to optimize the main deck pallet positions. So therefore, they're maximising the amount of freight that they can put on the 777. And it's always been a loved aircraft amongst airlines, the 777. Because the passenger variant, that is, because it has such a great freight capacity in terms of, like, you know, passenger luggage combined with freight as well, the belly freight. So obviously it makes it a great aircraft in terms of revenue for both freight and passengers. Whereas the 380 was a bleeding nightmare. They found out subsequently later on that the 380 had very little capacity for freight. I think it's 12. Is it 12 tons maximum freight on the 380? And a hell of a lot more on the 777. So he's pushing back. Bravo, Bravo, yeah, Julie. Nick Gray has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Nick, sorry, she. Oh yeah, sorry, she. Yes, she's cabin crew, isn't she? Sorry. Oh, she's crew. Blimey, O'Reilly. I'll get not crabbing crew. No, sorry. Cabin, not cabin crew. She is crew. So she's flying the jet, or she's either flying pilot or non-flying pilot. We don't know which at this stage. Maybe you can tell us. Kedding PJs, HGC, Nick Gray, little retirement present for Les Donaldson. Bless. Nice. Faisal Altan, Hannah Tyler, thank you. Nick B. Calpam, J Mank. Lots of people saying thank you. Of course, it's a lovely thing to do. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, everybody who gifts memberships. Did I get Jerwin Hupp? I think that is Jerwin Hupp, is it? As a brand new member. As a returning first class member, of course, yes, with 4 stripes. Captain stripes. Okay. That's definitely not Bravo Bravo going out there, is it, Julie? That's the one that's Bravo Mike or something that we saw, which I thought might be Bravo. Okay, so she is taxiing. Continue to say she. What's that? Somebody asking Screaming Emu if he's told us that he's coming. He's coming to London? Oh, okay. Well, he'd be more than welcome in London. Show him where the kettle is. Liam Flecht, Faisal Old. Jerry, I saw you at Luton Airport opposite the old Monarch hangar. If it wasn't busy at work, would have definitely said hello, Faisal. Yes, that's when I went and visited. Well, I'll be up there again, Faisal. I can assure you, up there to see the folks at Aviation, the simulator centre up there. Just waiting to see, that's where old matey got it right, isn't it? Fella from EasyJet didn't try and fight the big guns, did he? Just created a great model, great platform that you know, millions of people use a day, literally. I'm not sure about the spin-offs, so like AirBUS and what is it? Easy Chips or chip shops or something. Easy Fish. Easy Hotels would work, wouldn't it? Oh, Adam Norton, Stig Aviation, yes. Wallop. Crew bus. I think that's a crew bus. Bravo, bravo. 747 Jumbo, Stalios, you're right, that's him. Penny Haskins. Easy Bleach, you did. They have Easy Bleach and Washing Up Liquid, bestseller in supermarkets at the moment. Faisal. Easy Bleach and Washing Up Liquid. You joke? I was only joking about the Easy Fish and Easy Chips. Really? Are they? No, they're joking, aren't they? It's obviously orange. But two people have said it, Julie. Two people have said it. Easy Bleach. I mean, that's a bit of a change, isn't it? From airline to toiletries. Hey, look, is that? No, hold on a minute. Now that's interesting. Look where that Emirates jet is parking up. Is there a 380 walk bridge attachment down there? Is there a twin? Oh, it's just called Easy, is it? It's not actually Easy. Oh, for God's sake. You lot. Now that's an interesting place to park that Emirates 380. Never seen an Emirates 380 parked down there before in my life. Bravo, Bravo is on taxiway. Yeah, you're a little bit behind though as well, aren't you, Jelly? So I need to make sure that I keep an eye on the gap. Berlin Gap. Yeah, anybody, is Roger on? Eva Air triple from Bangkok, 10 minutes, Avro, Arrow. There's an Easy Hotel on Cambridge Street in Glasgow. Is it an Easy Hotel? Oh, is it Brandon's Planespotting? Apparently it's the same font as the EasyJet logo. Queasyjet, screaming at you. Actually, you know, if it's a squirty application, it should be Squeezyjet, isn't it? I don't know. Jan Stanley, BA31 is in the queue for takeoff. Easy now. me see if I can pick her up. Oh no, she's halfway up. Hong Kong, yeah? Hong Kong bound, yeah? Ah, okay, yeah, I got her. Lovely temperature. Lovely temperature now. It can't be. Are you serious? Is it really actually? Are you? No! Oh, that's hilarious, man. From Airline, why would you do that? Why would you do that when you've got such a successful business? It's like me going out there and like, you know, hey folks, check out my new wipes. Big wipes. It's like, yeah, big wipes for big bottoms. Like me standing there holding it. I mean, honestly, really? All the logistics involved in doing that. Oh, hello, this is Stelios. Yeah. Hello, hello, Smith's Pharmaceuticals. How can I help you? Oh, hello. My name's Stelios. Yes. Oh, Stelios. Hello. You're the very, very wealthy and successful entrepreneur who started EasyJet. Yes, that's me. Yes. Well, wow, you must have made millions. Yeah. Well, I have. Yes. Thanks very much. Anyway, how can I help? Well, I was just thinking about making some bleach. Sorry. I mean, really, come on. What's that all about then? He wasn't taking a mickey, was he? He wasn't. I can turn that Go on, son. Sorry, mate. I left him out, look. Oh, bless. Don't forget me. Turned that Nairobi jet round very quickly, didn't they? Okay, so not up to the gap just yet. Oh, no, hold on a minute. Should be just approaching the gap now. No, still some way off at the moment, I think. Oh. It's a little bit odd, isn't it? I go what? This is nice. This is nice. Of course it is. It's not going to be the most expensive one, is it, exactly? Yeah. If you want it put in your basket, it's another £5. If you want to carry out the store, I'm sorry, it's another £2.50. Hold on a minute. All these extras to buy it. It said £3 when I've looked at the label. It's £9.80 now. Well, I'm sorry, but that's just the way it is, my old son. Oh, Stelios, he'll tell you. Well, I'm still looking for Bravo. She should be any moment now, because that's Cafe Pacific. She's behind the CP. Yeah, right, I gotcha. Here she comes. Poor fella's got to go through all this with his find it on the film, and even for his wife, like, you know. What are they talking about bleach for? What's going on there then? Shrunk. He shrunk. No. Here we go. It's part one of the edit. Sling it on Kenny Master later on. Nikhil, Air India is on roll. Oh, okay, it's rolling, as in departing, taking off. Let's have a look. Oh, look at that, Ian Byrne, Bravo Bravo is #1 on flight radar. Is that right, GP? How crazy is that, mate? No, Air India must have got, no. Okay. Or is he saying, should we try and get it to #1 on flight radar? Okay, it's not. Come on, you lot, let's get a #1. British Airways, don't know if it's first officer, senior first officer or captain, don't know her name, but she is either in command or senior first officer on that jet. Don't know, I'm not sure, but hopefully they're going to go full length like that cafe jet, and then we get broadside calling Danny boy, broadside calling Danny boy. Oh, Air India is incoming battle ooze. Battle ooze. Because it's the battle of Epping Forest. Thank you, Nikhil, arriving. You ain't seen nothing like it. Not intersecting or something, is she, mate? She's not. Transponder's gone off. Harrison Asiana, Air India's rebrand is being exposed tomorrow, isn't it? Being revealed at Toulouse, I think. With an accepted Euro white livery like Iberia. Okay, so I don't think it's going to be anything special with Air India, just something new on the block, so to speak. That's a bit of a shame. But then again, you know, it kind of is the norm, isn't it? Is this another? Oh no, this is Air India, sorry. Still not seeing anything at the moment. She lined up. Hello, mate. What's that, fella? Oh, bless him. Look, he wants me to sign his plane. Look. Please, sir, can I have some more? Hold on a minute, son. Let me just check this plane for 2 seconds, mate. 2 seconds. Okay, cafe's there. Okay, she's still lined up at the moment. Might be a couple more instead. Do you want to bring it over here, mate? That's a nice easy one to spell, isn't it? Thanks, mate. Enjoy it, yeah? I really need your pen, sorry. See you later, mate. Cheers. 'Cause you ain't seen nothing like it. It's not her, is it? It's not her. It's not her, is it? No, that's the Cafe 350. That's the Cafe, isn't it? That's the Cafe triple, yeah, triple. Oh, mate. Oh, it's a Hong Kong jet as well, isn't it? Is that the triple? No, I'm still seeing her as on the ground. I'm still seeing her on the ground. No, that's the Cafe jet just gone out. Pretty sure it is. No, it's a triple. That's a triple, mate. Okay. There she is, there she is, there she is. She's moving. Nikhil, I think those Jaroka windows will be retained on the new livery. Yeah, that would be good because they have carried that right the way through their existence, haven't they, at Air India. But if it's an all-white fuselage, then anyway, let's just keep my mouth shut for the edit. Now, folks, just wait for her to. But you know, we've talked in the past about the segmented, you know, the 787 segments. Look at that join at the back there. See the join? Now, it's not evident on all Dreamliners. It's just evident on some Dreamliners where you can see the physical segment joins. Okay, she's moving. Here we go. Oh, she's going heavy and all, man. Where's she going to come out? I reckon just about there, possibly. Be ready, Jerry, because it might be light. It might be light. Turn left, heading 189, climb, maintain 3,000 feet. Something like that. Love it. Oh, wait a minute. What now? No one of me roaming around somewhere. Paul 1567, amazing, thank you for that. Thank you, Paul. Get a little bank shot of your missus. There's that beautiful 350 wingman. Nice, look at that lovely lamppost as well. Got two in the shot as well, isn't that beautiful? Thanks for that. No more of that at the LFB, son. All clean and unlamp-posted. Well, I'm standing on the corner of the TV stand the street where such a little old ladies go by. Oh me, oh my. Lance D, loving the Eva. Great livery in it. Quite a lot like the Uzbekistan livery. Come on there. Aerofoil livery. American Airline. Is that Red Watch? Boys of the London Fire, boys and girls of the London Fire Brigade. Lady driving that particular, what's it called? A tendon. Is it? Fire engine. Stephen Snow, giving a shout out to Formever, gifted the membership. Thank you, Stephen, for saying thank you. William Patrick, she got to number 6 on Flight Radar, did Bravo Bravo. Awesome. Oh, Nick Hill, same company who created American Airlines livery is now creating the Air India livery. Wow. Who's that? It's the most difficult thing to do, if I'm perfectly honest. We've seen some. Oh, start up. Oh. Egypt Air. Is it? Yes, it is. ANA. Lamppost in the way. Of course there is. European Cargo loving the American livery on the 777-200. Loving this livery even more, I've got to be honest, folks. Always like to see that livery. Especially the revised livery, isn't it? Of course, part of the... this is those things vibrating. Professor Mark Taylor has just seen the new Air India livery. Can we see it then? Number 2 start up on that ANA triple. Chance D. By the way, if Bradley Reynolds is watching, Bradley, thanks for the email. Very interesting information relating to these software upgrades on the engines. Is exactly what he does. Apparently, the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 is due an upgrade on the EEC. It's basically exactly the same as your car with a electronic engine module that controls literally all the electronics, the sparks and the sequences and all that kind of crazy stuff to optimize the fuel usage, fuel burn and so on and so forth. So they might... Arthur's just taking off on the southern... Oh, she's gone. He's gone. But he's not Arthur anymore, is he? He's fully equipped. Yeah, fully restored Arthur. Cool, I got a bit blinded by the light. It's red up like a dude, you know, a roller in the night. Yeah, Bradley. Thank you so much for the information that you gave us. Great information about the engine controller, the electronic engine controller, or the brain of any engine. It's quite remarkable that the box itself is actually not that big. 350, nice. Easy. So thank you, Bradley Reynolds. Appreciate it, mate. Asiana, good-looking jet. Talking to the young lad earlier on about the 350 and 1000. His favourite is the 787. I'm still intrigued. I don't know if anybody's able to confirm with me. I don't know if Roger's still here, but I don't think there's a two-tier gate down there for 380s, is there? So maybe they were only flying people on the lower deck, or they didn't have a gate available. Are the gates full? Have they got a 40 gate? Oh, it just doesn't sort of like, I've never seen Emirates parked up over there. Anyone know? Yeah, Airbus announcing that instead of the A220-500 aircraft, which is the extended A220, in other words, the equivalent of the A321, Airbus may launch it as the A221. I think I can understand why they would do that, because A220-500 it sounds pretty cool, but I think it would confuse a lot of people. Well, not confuse them, but I mean, people really, when they're flying on aircraft, they don't really care what they're flying on, do they? I've got to be honest with you. British Airways, get rid of that silly hot towel that you hand out. It's pointless, isn't it? You used to do that. They're so old school doing that hot towel thing. I think Emirates do it as well, and Etihad maybe, but I think it's pointless. Because when you get it, it's too hot. It's boiling, bleeding hot. You put it on your face, you're like, oh it's cold now. It's like, it's too hot now. Oh, no, it's cold now. And then it's all over, really. And just think of the amount of energy that you are using to clean all those little white towels. I assume that they do recycle those towels. But anyway, they still have to be boiled and deboged and things like that. All sorts of things on there, wouldn't they? Well, I hope so, anyway. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. I like this. It's like, you know, it's the most, I mean, a lot of, well, it's just one of those things you're like, oh, all right then. It's like, you know, okay, go on then. It's like, I don't really want it, but I kind of accept it. Do you know what I mean? And it's like, it's all over in like a matter of seconds. It's like, ow, ow, oh, it's cold. But it's too hot to touch, and then it's too, I don't know, you know what I'm talking about anyway. But I think it's a waste of time, and imagine the amount of energy you would save from all the millions of tons of towels that you have to wash every year, all the energy that you're going to be saving. Come on, BA, you don't need those silly towels anymore, man. It's so pointless. Probably ain't giving them out as well. It's just a waste of time, innit? Beautiful time. Look at that. Look at the sun glinting off her body, man. That's beautiful. Proper box of chocolates, that is. Milk tray. Asiana Airlines, our member on board. I don't know, but anyway, I think the A221 is better than the A220-500 because the A321. I mean, I did hear quite some time ago that apparently the A220 will eventually surpass and replace the 320. Obviously, it may be a more sort of, but the only thing is that the 320 obviously has much more seating capacity than the A220. The A220 is you know, it's a 2-1 seating. Oh no, sorry, a 3-2 seating configuration, isn't it? So basically, you're missing out on 3 rows on a whole extra row of seats. So what about Jumbo Watch, Jilly? We kind of need to get into that era, that time stamp now. Look at these beautiful engines, man. Yeah. Korean Airline 747 freighter inbound, folks, as well as national, you heard it right, national airlines, national cargo airlines with their 747 in on a night stop. Yeah, folks. Somebody mentioned it earlier on. The guy that is an engineer. I think he's a mechanic, maintenance. Works with American Airlines, I believe. Check him out. Stig, as in the Stig. You know, the old Top Gear Stig. Stig Aviation. STIG Aviation. It's pretty cool. Explains quite a lot. Some of the stuff that we've already explained and discussed here on the show, replacing brake systems, but it gives you a real close-up look at how they replace brake systems, APU maintenance, auxiliary power unit maintenance, or overhaul. It's really interesting. Look him up. And he's a lover of aviation as well, folks. He, you know, one time he swung round and he said, and I love to look out on the airfield and take in these beautiful views, you know. So Stig Aviation, folks. I said to him, listen, you might get a few more subscribers after I give you a shout out. So go and subscribe to Stig Aviation, folks. If you want to find out more maintenance stuff about the 777. Nice clean set of IAEs. There's lots of videos online, of course, lots of creators online who post all different types of engineering and technical and mechanical videos, but this guy is he's very knowledgeable, knows what he's doing, obviously a well-established engineer with I think it's with American Airlines. So thanks, Stig. Look at his big bad 777, mate. Look at that, isn't she beautiful? Mark Lowe always likes a hot towel, always when departing a hot country. Okay, that's interesting. Is that sarcastic or? Yeah, I've just come from 97 degrees. Can you just sling a load of hot water all over my face? Yeah, there you go. So there's a boiling towel. How about that? Oh, lovely. Can I have a couple? I always say can I have a couple when they're handing out chocolates on Lufthansa, because Lufthansa do hand out some lovely chocolates. I don't even ask, actually. I'm going to be honest here. I'll hold my hands up. That's it. I just reach in, pick 2, maybe even 3, because sometimes they might be looking somewhere else. Look over there. Look at the colours on that thing. Isn't that beautiful? Mirrors, Korean 747 parallel with Emirates 380. They are an hour out. There we go. And we're looking for the National as well. National's going to be the last in, I believe, folks. So that's the big one that we're. She's obviously is she a converted freighter or is she a an OG freighter? .787 crew. I am 1 hour in front of UK time. So what time is the 747 coming in? Round about well, 30 minutes, wasn't it? Was it 37 or 1 hour out? I think so. 1 hour from now, whatever time you are, whatever time you are there. There's another one of these Chinese carriers from the Hong Kong group. This one, Xiangxing or Xiamen or Crow, just show you how to fly. Yeah. All on the brakes. No, there we go, late reverse. Love it when that happens. Love it when that happens. And we're going to get to see all of that down at the LFB. Down at the old LFB. Toot. Sure. Oh, Hassan! Pleasure, mate. It's only because it was a mate of mine who wanted it. Dad! Dad! Sorry. Fares, those 777s are just class. Hope Boeing don't screw it all up with the X. Well, they won't. They won't. Once it's in service, once it's flying, I mean, it is flying, but it's you know, it's just massively behind in terms of its delivery. I don't know if I'm right in saying that apparently the launch customer was looking to have the aircraft in flight by 2020. They've fallen behind a little bit, but so did Airbus and the 380, didn't they? Looking at the out of alignment radome, new radome out of alignment. Pink Cookie, Thai, the most overpriced airline in the world. Really? Interesting. Andy Fishlock, Thai's got to be one of the nicest deliveries, you say. Vistara Dreamliner, 21 minutes out. Joe Thompson, thank you. Nikhil. JF840. Yes, indeed it does. Get some kind of sponsorship on there. Sling a load of Quality Street on it over December. Lots of purple ones as well. I always nick the purple ones. Penny Haskins, loving Thai livery. Jules Harris, Pink Cookie. Matthew Thompson, Matthew Ewan. Did the Thai purple change from metallic purple on the 400s to the more milky purple in the new liveries? I don't know, Matthew. It's very flat, I'll say that. It looks really a lot different. It looks a lot deeper, the colours that are coming through on this camera monitor. What I'm seeing is beautiful, but I can assure you it's very, very faded just because of the light. Canadair regional jet. Don't think I'm going to oh, actually, no. No. Yes. Soti UK was lucky enough to go on a cruise to Singapore, and when we boarded after a daily excursion, they greeted us with ice cold towels. Yeah, you see, now that would work. Oh, look at this, nice. Another E175, is it? Or 190, E195. Helvetic. Great wing on that jet. I've got to say, the best wing of the single aisle market. 220s kind of sort of like, it has, they are sort of like a little bit raked up, flowing wingtip on the 220, but it is a lot more sort of like angular than what you see on like the 320, for example, which is that winglet there. The 220 is that one there? Yeah, there it is there, look. So it's a lot more sort of like fence style. Oh yeah, look at these touchdown shots into the sun. Doesn't last long, this shot, you know. Get about 20 minutes of it. See if we can get some Ray-Ban wearing pilots. Penny Haskin, Eva Air isn't an interesting livery. Okay, well, you know, each to their own. I love it personally. Yeah, everyone's entitled to their own opinions, folks. You don't have to, you know. Oh, that's hilarious, mate. Kelvin Grant, London Fire Brigade. Philip Lowry, sometimes Jerry sounds like Uncle Albert. Oh, no, that's not good, Jilly. Uncle Albert. My headset's just gone, which isn't good. Don't have a spare headset with me. Oh, hold on a minute. Let me just check. Stand by. 78710 it was, wasn't it? Let me just check. Stand by. I don't know. Unless I've got it in the bag. Yes. 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 Perfect. Okay. Matthew Thompson's. Sorry, Matthew Thompson has gifted a membership. Thanks, Matthew. It's gone straight to Rob Blackman. G'day, Rob. Hope you're well. Turkmenistan 777, 15 minutes out. That big old lad, look. You all right? How you doing? Sorry? Oh, you watch from Edinburgh. Oh, cool, man. Staying here? All right, okay. Going back today? Oh, I used to live in Teddington. Nice to meet you anyway. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, bless him, from Scotland. Oh, wow. Who was it? Oh, Ludi. Is it Ludi? Ludi, thanks for the message. Great to hear from you. Thank you so much. And also, what was the lady earlier on, Julie? Hadn't flown in 25 years. hadn't flown in 25 years, watched the channel, and as a result of that is now flying on a 919. How about that? What a great aircraft to return on. Yeah. Or was it 717? Sorry, 717. Yeah, 919. What the hell's that then? Oh, blimey. Don't want to fly on that. No, it's a 717. Sorry. No. I know. I was just for a momentary got that sort of like, you know, 919. There isn't even anything close to that, is it? No, it was the 11, no, 717. Yes, sorry. Can we just erase that bit? Don't look around the eyes, look into the eyes. Should we rewind? Yeah, and she's flying on a 717. What a great aircraft to come back on. 919. Gotta get a t-shirt for the 919. I'll tell you what though, it's a good name. Boeing 919. You never know. I might have just jumped in Stewie's time machine there for a brief second and figured that there's going to be a future aircraft called the 919. You heard it here first, folks. Oh yes, of course, it's the Chinese one, isn't it? The Comax 919. So I wasn't too badly wrong anyway. Whatever. Yes, it was a lady, wasn't it? I think it was a lady. Is this Iran Air or is this, who's this? Oh, Sri Lankan. Nice. Not going to get any pilots with Ray-Bans on, I don't think. We'll get a shot of the engines, man. Look at that. Yeah. Open up the Trents. Yeah. Blossoming engines. (717) 919, only 2 digits out, not too bad, is it? Stupid boy. Now look here, Wilson. Call the men in here, Will. Very well. Would you mind awfully? I'm going to scroll through the 919 comments, yeah? George Corner, yeah, the 919 is a new partially Chinese aircraft. All the software is standard flight deck stuff, though. Okay, there we go. J-Mank, nice brace of Trent, Matthew, Ewan. I've heard 350s are having premature tyre wear due to the wider undercarriage, and they see wear on the inner tyre wall, probably cause wheels tilting and wear caused by turning during taxi. Interesting. Where'd you hear that from, Matthew? I do know that the inboard set of wheels is slightly narrower axle than the forward and aft set of wheels, purely for the designers to allow the undercarriage to tilt, to not need a tilt mechanism on the tricycle undercarriage setup. I believe that's the case anyway. But yeah, interesting to hear that that information. What was it the other day said about like something about an aircraft with a lifetime guarantee on their tyres or something like that, like or never have to replace the tyres or something like that. I don't know. Lance Dean, there's a Porsche 919, maybe that's it. Brilliant. Stop the 919. Porsche of the skies. Oh, what is interesting about the premature tyre wear on the 350. Bye! Ah, what a nice, I think, dad and daughter set up there. She's from Twickenham, he's from Scotland. I think that's dad. Hello, mate. Good, thank you. Sorry? It is indeed. Oh. Do you want a sticker, man?
A friend of mine actually, Graham, wanted a sticker. He probably said, "Are you by Heathrow?" And I see Terry. I see yes, I see Terry. And he's like, "Can you ask me for a sticker, please?"
Yeah. Brilliant. Is what? Thank you very much. Lovely, thank you. Take care. Cheers. Oh, it's nice, isn't it? Graham, I think he said his name was. He's come out for his mate to grab a sticker. Brilliant. Bongoing around with Chris. Is that 380 Arthur? No, she's got Arthur's now repaired, number one, and number two, she's actually in flight right now, is Arthur. Got to get a new name for him, really, haven't we? Because he's not Arthur anymore. He's fully grown, Fulfer. Air Malta A320 Neo 9H NEC. Oh, 2 out, Philip Thorley. Thank you. Okay, yeah, I got that. I got that. Matthew Ewan, supposedly Michelin and Bridgestone has a tested amount of FC for the wheels, but my friend said that the wheels are having wear as early as 100 flying FC 100 flying cycles. Is that right? Flight cycles. Sorry, FC flight cycle. Lower than the proposed flight cycle. Well, you know what? If that is a, they're not bleeding cheap either. If that is an issue, a known issue with Airbus, will they be able to make a design or a retrofit, some kind of, you know, it's a difficult one to do, isn't it? I mean, you can't fit spaces in there, can you? Or anything like that, for that matter, you know. Once it's designed and developed, it's designed and developed. It costs billions to swap an undercarriage system out on all their 350s. But hey, that'll be an interesting one to see what happens. She's being fueled up. Look, there's the fueling rig, gorging on Jet A1. There's your Air Malta jet. On his way to IAD, Bruce Banner, thank you. That's Arthur. I'll just call him Arthur from now on. Why not? Once Arthur, always Arthur. The trouble is that new people who come along, why'd you call it Arthur? Oh, well, it did have Arthur wingtip, but it's a long story. Yeah. Which was, I believe, as a result of lightning strike. So, you know, the apparatus doing its job properly. Nice bit of Shell V power going in there, Matt Chapman, sorry. Head-up display in the Dreamliner. Some of you might know the HUD, the HUD. Comes standard, I believe, on the 787, on the Boeing. 350 are slowly introducing it, I believe. But yeah, standard. Read all about it on the 787. Oh mate, I'm gonna have to go and get it, aren't I? Okay, stand by, folks. Stand by. Stand by. Just don't go anywhere. Yeah, don't go anywhere. Bleeding lazy so and so. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Don't go anywhere. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if you got a glimpse of the Singapore 777, folks. Yeah, we got to do those, Julie. We got to do those. We got to catch up on them. That looks like a very contented 777, doesn't it? Now it's got a big smile. Whee! Oh, mate. Fall off there. They will have already activated the APU on that jet so that they can keep the systems running while she's on the ground. Of course, the APU also has the option of running air conditioning units whilst the aircraft's on the ground, as well as the start. There it is coming on now. Yeah. Of course, its main purpose, well, not main purpose, but delivering pressurized air, bleed air for the engine starters system. Still a little bit confused about why Emirates is parked down there, but I'm not going to keep going on about it. Perhaps Roger could let us know when he hears this. Because as we know, folks, Emirates are always parked round about there, over the other side, isn't it? Yeah. How would Airbus cure that problem with the wear? Would they have to basically call on the likes of Bridgestone or their tyre manufacturers or tyre suppliers to create a tyre that has more ply has a tougher sidewall. It has to be the tyre that they would have to exclusively make for the 350, wouldn't they? Because I can't think they'd be able to modify the undercarriage system on the 350. It'd be far too much to ask. Bit of a smoky number one, isn't it? Look at that. I think that was just a speed up. Goodness me, how annoying is it when that does happen? No wet leases aircraft on flight crew, GP. Not damp lease. It's a damp lease is aircraft and flight crew. Oh, right, yeah, sorry, yeah. Is it Smart Wings that are leasing, wet leasing that is, 737 NGs to fly Dubai? Long-term wet lease. That means that the Smart Wings crews, because obviously there is a distinct lack of crews available. So that's the reason why they're wet leasing them. That's crazy, isn't it? So I said Smart Wings, yeah. So that means, listen to those IEs starting up. Might apply a little bit of late reverse here. Oh. Mark Foxall. What's that, GP? So when the likes of Boeing, I think Boeing for the 737 just went straight on the NG, went straight to CFM, didn't they? Went straight to General Electric, and 737 was exclusively the CFM power plant. They've continued that on. Oh, look at this beautiful 757, folks. Oh yeah, my favourite livery of the Iceland Air group. Well, no, it's not actually. The one with the blue, with the red line, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Well, I mean, old school one, but oh, I don't know. I love them all, man, I love them all. RB211s! Yeah. Fantastic places there, 757. I think she's going to turn left and come up this way anyway, folks, so I think we're going to get a good look at her. Generous, yes. Lighting is, oh, look at this fast taxi. Listen to these RBs, man. Jet coming in from them. Oh wow. On a night stop going to where? Oh wow. That's a bit odd, isn't it? Maybe they couldn't get a slot, missed a slot, or Maybe it's going to, I don't know. Wow, we'll have to check that tomorrow, won't we? Wow, what's that all about then? What's that all about then? He's pulled out of the stack, and is he pulled out of the stack? That Cathay 350? What's that all about? That's very odd. Never seen that before. Just not ready, or what? Very odd. Gary Boakes, I doubt it's the same aircraft we saw at Anchorage. Have you got a fix on it in terms of its information, Julie? Yeah. Is it one of their freighters, or is it the National? Yeah, we did, yeah. Oh my goodness me, you are joking. It's the ex-ABC cargo that we saw at Anchorage. Oh my goodness me, folks. That's 2 aircraft. One is the Cathay Pacific Cathay Cargo 747 with the new livery. And now this National 747 ex-ABC. That's insane. That is insane. 2 747s that we have both seen, both of them last week in Anchorage, and the National is on its way as well. No, mate, no, it wouldn't be anything to do with that. No, they wouldn't pull it out of the stack because it's missed the slot. Very odd, mate, very odd. Apparently track number 1 on radar, folks. Oh, okay. So apparently we're hearing, well, Ginny's telling me that according to flight radar, it looks like it was possibly lined up for the southern runway, lined up incorrectly, moved across to the northern runway, and possibly was, well, in a maybe it's maybe the close proximity warning system piped up. Supermax, you've got a fan in ex-ABC 747 cargo. Is that you, Supermax? Awesome. Haha. Chris Phillips, Cathay number 1, Cathay CX2319, now getting back in line. I think she's just off the Korean 747. Is she in the stack now? Still not turned on yet, no? Yeah, we got quite some time to go. I'm going to switch to this now because I think it might help. Keep an eye out for that jumbo. Jumbo coming in from the north, yeah, or coming in from the south? Okay. What's that? Supermax is on it. You're kidding me? No way. We've got somebody on this jumbo, folks. Come on, let's get this national to #1. Oh, not this one. No, on the national 747. Oh, okay, I'm with you. Yeah. Look at the colours, man. Wow, there we go. 350s now. Oh, we got a long time to get national to #1, haven't we? Yeah, there's the. Is that a J mast? No, I don't know. Break the cooling fans, yeah. No, there isn't. Oh, wait, she's right. Yeah. Oh my goodness me, you better bleeding hurry up, mate. Oh. Oh my God, please hurry up, please hurry up. Please hurry up, please hurry up, don't run back. It's made it. Oh. Oh look, scared it now, aren't ya, eh? Oh. He just stopped and looked round at it. He did, he just stopped and looked at it. He was like, wow. His tail's all up and everything, look. Look at me, bleeding fence, man. He's had a big shake and everything, look. Oh, that's hilarious, man. God, I love the wildlife, mate. He's a cheeky foxy, did you will. Come on, mate. Come on, keep coming. There you are. Come on, son. Having a good sniff around, isn't she or he? There's another one. Look, he's going to be bothered by this one. No. Oh, that's brilliant, mate. Ops vehicle might come out. We do have resident foxes here, folks, by the way, on the airfield, so you know, don't think of it as a rare thing. It's quite common, actually. We do see it from time to time. Who was it who came up and said who's it who came up and said that there's a fox on the runway? And they were absolutely bang on. John. But don't tell me he's going to sit down and watch the flames. Whatever you do, mate, don't try and cross the runway again, because you've used one of your lives up. No, don't do that. Don't go that way, mate. Because there is a plane oh, having a wee. It's a female. I think the funniest one we ever had was the fox around the A380, wasn't it? Completely. I think it got blown away by the jet blast. Emirates 2 minutes early birdie. Okay, so we have 2 4-engine jets inbound here, folks. Look at this for a stack shot. We're going to get a focus stack shot, or is it just going to stay blurred for the rest of its life? Let's get this 350 first. Still beautiful light. So that's the one that went around, yeah? Well, it did go around, really, didn't it? Yeah. A rejected approach, wasn't it? Yeah, missed approach, I think they call it. Jumbo jet and A380, folks. Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom with Cherry Diet Barney Rubble. Taxiway Foxtrot, yeah. Oh, you are awful, but I like you. Oh, beautiful jumbo jet, folks. Now watch out, Foxy, because this one's big and you might get a bit of a downwash from her. I've got my eye on you. Just meandering along the airfield. Super thick wing on the 747-8. This is the big boy, folks. Even I got a bit of wash from it, man. Wow. That was hot. That was so cool. That was a hell of a landing, man. Looked beautiful. Thank you, Korean. And, next on the menu, folks, that's your starter, and here's your main course. Lucy McCluskey like Anchorage all over again. Briefly, yes. Light. Now, where are they going to park her then? Nice. Yeah, it's incredible, you know. When I was mowing the grass the other day, I I mowed over a feather, whether it was a pigeon or crow or whatever it might be, but it was a feather. And I'll tell you what, the blades didn't smash it up or anything, and it really went like that, you know. So even the feathers of a bird are enough to sort of, like, you know, seriously clog the high pressure turbine blades, you know, the little tiny ones. George Corner, Matthew Ewan, Alan Robbins, National 45 minutes out. That's our closing shot, folks. I need to get my jacket. For the Emirates jet. I don't know if that's reference to that, because the Emirates jet is Jeanette Haynes, stunning light as always at London Heathrow. Hello, this is going to be nice. Ah, it's going to. Start. I didn't notice that. Oh. Oh. She is going to face us. Oh, who fancies a 777 GE90 startup, folks? So, be the number one that will fire first, normally. You'll hear the noise. Oh, okay. That's the bit you don't really hear because of all this road noise. The only bit you hear is once the air starter is rotating the engine, starting now. So number 2 start. Look at a smile on that plane's face, man. Okay, number 1 start. Engine's all up and running. APU will not be switched off just yet. It will be deactivated around about 3 minutes after she starts taxiing. I'm somewhere around about that. What's that, GP, about this Dreamliner? Jay Mank, I couldn't agree more. Wow, this aircraft only delivered 10 days ago. 10 days ago. That we're looking at here with El Al. Brand new 7879. Rudder check. She's done the elevators. Slats being extended. Shamrock 105. Didn't see any headset. No idea. Maybe you missed it. I don't know. Milks again. Can hardly taste the coffee, mate. Can hardly taste the coffee. It's like, yeah. Seriously, McDonald's, get your act together. Yeah, let's get this, yeah. That's really bad, man. Where did that one come from, Jilly? The one over the road? Yeah, I'm going to go in there afterwards. Give the manager a bit of, feedback. All very friendly, of course. You got a big smiley face, look. Look at his face, look. Whee! Happy to go flying, man. Firefighters are going on exercises, probably, John. I'd imagine they're just if they only have the orange lights active, then that'll be, it's even happier now. Look, then it's just field operations, you know, in terms of practice, that kind of thing. Only when they run the blues would they be in. Answering or going out to a call. Now I took one glance and I thought A300. Am I right? Yes, I am. Oh, it was blues. Sorry, John. It was blues. My apologies, John. In that case, I have no idea. Maybe something terminal related. And perhaps not. Oh, sorry about that. In from Porto, Alan Robbins. Thanks, Alan. Still there, Julie? Steve Oddy, 31 years old, that A300. Mirrors, United States. Third out. We gave some wonderful feedback for a toilet seat the other day, folks. If I buy something and it's a good product, I will always give it good feedback. If it's worthy and deserved of good feedback. This toilet seat, I didn't realise they had quick release toilet seats now. That's how long ago it was since I last fitted a toilet seat. You see, you tighten the bolt up underneath, it's never tight enough, you sit on it and it goes flying all over the gap. Sue, I don't need a coffee maker in the van. If I had one in the van, I'd be up and down like a bleeding yo-yo, and I'd have to have a direct, access to toilet facilities here on the van. Open the hatch, will ya? Have someone here to open the hatch. Crazy thing is, these if you've ever been on one of these single aisle jets, you're generally quite close to the cockpit, really, to the flight deck, and as a result of that, even if you're sitting sort of like halfway down the aircraft, especially on the Airbus, when they're very, very close to landing, you hear that bloop, 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 bloop as the autopilot disengages. So they're literally still on autopilot up to around about here. In fact, you can see the black soot coming out of the engines. That's the engines being sped up. I think the aircraft being sped up. It's too slow. But it could be any time like now, bloop, 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 where the pilots take control and land the aircraft manually. Yorkshire Biker, good day to you. Mike James, National 747, just crossing the Cornish coast over Padstow, my lovelies. Hello there. Oh, hi, this is National. We're just crossing your airspace. Are we okay to carry on? Oh, hello there, my lovely. Yes, you can carry on there. Come on now. Just get... Lazy pilots keep the autopilot on that long sometimes. I feel lazy, screaming at me. So I'm not wrong then, Screaming Emu. I'm not wrong. United 767. 7937WU, what about auto lands? Well, it's there, it's capable if you want it, but 99% of these pilots will manually land the aircraft, because then it goes down in the logbook, doesn't it, as a landing. Otherwise, if it's auto land, it's not very, goes down as a bit of a cheat line. Nice. Nice. The lights are on. We're ready to go. J-Man, good money for 2 minutes work. Yeah. Mel Lascelles. Hematosa. I don't know, Emma. I've got no idea. Bye, Genesis. there was a geezer this morning, wasn't there? There was a geezer this morning up at Lakenheath who was obviously from the West Country, and he said, "Oh, that one's coming a little bit hot. He might do another flyby." He actually said that. Brilliant, lovely fella and all. Doing the flyby. Oh, it's one of yours, Screaming Emu. What's this massive turn UPS, Alan Robbins? Or is that massive turn-ups he's talking about, like Wurzel Gummidge and all that? I don't know. It's either there's a UPS jet above me and it's done a really big massive turn, or he's talking about massive turn-ups from the 1970s. Concorde 444, the autopilot disconnect alarm, bloop, 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 on modern Airbus aircraft is the same one used on Concorde. Hey, that's pretty cool. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, okay, Gary Lyon, UPS 747 over Western Supermare, heading for Cologne. We should get that, shouldn't we? Second Alitalia jet in the old livery. Well, we should be saying ETA, shouldn't we? But look at this. Second one we've seen today, isn't it? CFM 56 with the clamshells. Here we go. Hinge type mechanism. Oh, look at this taxi. In your own time, mate. Flipping heck. Have the old Bill after him in a minute. Excuse me, sir, would you mind stepping out of the car, please? Well, I'm in a bit of a hurry, actually, officer. Well, it won't take a couple of seconds, sir. Just turn the engine off and just step out of the car, please. Any idea how fast you were going, sir? Well, I don't know, yeah, 18 knots. Well, I'm afraid so. You're 35 miles an hour. So I'm having a right old laugh in there. Alan Robbins 767 big wingtips, yes indeed. Very big wingtips, 11 feet to be precise. And right after it, 777 with old livery and new livery, half livery, flipping bit of a mix and match this one, isn't it? Look at that. Yeah. Screaming at me. Is that your mate? All right, John. Or is it Steve? Or Dave, maybe? 30 knots is our company speed limit for taxi. Screaming at me saying, D Stu. Follow the greens, I'll buy. George Corner, that United 767, 22 years of age. Wow. Incredible, isn't it? Again, fly on that aircraft, close your eyes, and you won't notice whether you're on a bleeding A350, brand new 787, or rickety old 767. Crazy. Okay, Fred. Deborah Davies, good evening to you. Sunset is the best time, isn't it beautiful? Nick Gray, JetBlue from JFK. Heilbronner, or is it Heilbronner? JetBlue in London, nice. Jeanette Haynes. Yeah, hopefully we will get a Heathrow, Boston Heathrow, one of these days, so that you can make your way over here, mate. Another happy 777. Look at that. So the reverser panels, they're actually the reverser and core cowlings, reverser and core cowlings. So basically, that cowl is the part that slides back, but it also houses the core protection as well. This is another 300. The sound of those Pratt & Whitneys. Are they Pratt & Whitneys on that 777? Oh, easy, son. Got a very distinctive note to them while they're taxiing, haven't they? Peter Henry. Barney Rubble should bring the old school livery back for United. Well, when I started Big Jet TV, I used to regularly confuse that with Continental. G90s, he thinks it's if it's ex-Continental. I don't know, but Airfleet's saying that it is Pratt & Whitney's, so I think I'm right in saying they're PW4s. PW4000, that is. National, 23 minutes out, folks. 23-minute countdown. Let's get this thing to number 1. Beautiful sound purring away, isn't she? 21 years old, that aeroplane. So the cowlings that you see there, there's 3 segments to it. The aft reverser doors, and they are hinged as well. They can be hinged upwards, and they have an inner lining as well, which is a core protection shield. Forward of that is the BA what? Well, where's he then? I can't see him. I can't see him. How long ago did we do that? Oh, okay, so I missed that one. That's interesting. Never seen that before, and we've seen it twice in the last couple of hours. How crazy is that? Laugh it up. Oh, UPS should be overhead soon. Oh, I think I might see it. Only a glimpse of it though. Only a glimpse of it at this stage. Or is that something else? That might be something else. Is it? 3 o'clock. She's obviously not trailing. Condensation. What's that on the window, Janet? That's condensation. No. Losing light fast. Doing 10 to 9. It's over High Wycombe, Cheryl Howard saying. Well, if it's over High Wycombe, that's quite some way up, isn't it? That's at my sort of like... Yeah, that's a shame. Oh, hello, look at this. Egypt Air 320 Neo. Nice. Looking good in this line. Yeah, the reason why we came to Heathrow, folks, was well, purely because Lakenheath was a little bit of a damp squib today, I have to say. I mean, it was great. Don't get me wrong. It was unbelievable while it lasted, but it literally lasted. You know, the whole thing was literally an hour long, and there was a huge gap. We've cut that out of the video as well. So if you do want to go and watch that, then by all means, help yourselves to that. Yeah, check it out. Some crazy stuff from the F-35s and the F-15s. Lovely reheats, nice and loud. If you're going to play it out, play it over a good set of headphones, but just obviously listen responsibly, because nowadays your phone tells you you're playing it too loud. This week you've listened to too much of this and too much of that. Shut up. Turn it down. Oh, oi! I own you, mate. I can turn you down, son. What's going on here? It's a little bit odd, isn't it? I mean, I know that there's sometimes in Hotkiniushin, but they have increased the descent rate. I think they brought the descent rate. You know, the descent path in order to you know, try and clean up the noise pollution, so to speak. I think they've put it up to about 3 degrees now. London City, for example, is at 5 degrees, but I think the descent path is around about the glide slope is around about 3% here at London Heathrow. Hey, look at that, straighten up now. Steve Wishart, National 747, just passing Southampton. Very modern. Sue Cruz, Cheryl Howe. Ian Austin, sitting in the garden. Any plane going up into East Midlands on 09 will be in view. There we go. Done. Jules Harris, Tim Rotunda. Cool if they ramped it up to 20 degrees, yeah. Well, kind of like what they did with the F-35s this morning. About to emerge from behind the buildings there, the terminus. Stephen Callahan, sorry. 17 minutes. Oh. Canada Max. From Halifax. She's at number 5, folks. Keep it going. You need to stay on it as well, because we're probably better off grabbing it and getting it to number 5 when she's literally on approach, because people will obviously be. The great thing is that what you're doing now by selecting that 747 on Flight Radar 24 is that you are actually making people around the world who are watching Flight Radar 24 going, hold on a minute, why is this, well, look at this National 747 on its way to Heathrow, that's number 1, what's that all about? Clonk. I love this location. Well, Clonk, I've got to be honest with you, we've got an even better one coming up in the not too distant future. The future. Look back on our feed and look for the new location video, the live that we did. And you'll see that we have unobstructed views of the northern runway, so it will be absolutely epic. But of course we will be continuing to come back to the Renaissance, because it's got she's number 3 already, man. Wow, she's gone up quick. HGC number 3, MPH number 3, Jeanette Haynes. Yeah, 20 degrees would be like a roller coaster, wouldn't it? I don't think there's anything that descends at 20 degrees other than a flipping helicopter. God bless you, Blair, and all that malarkey. Jeff Griesdale, I think it is Griesdale. Good day to you, Jeff. Jana Lee, Jan Stansland. National flew right over Southwick. Well, no, as a young lad, I used to go to the Southwick skate park, skateboard park, that is, concrete. Snapped me wrist there. George Corner. Air Canada doing single aisle across the pond. Wow, I'm 6'4" and I'll take premium economy on an A350 any day. Well, I flew, I mean, I'm not 6'4", but I did fly on the 737 long haul from Seattle to Keflavik with Iceland Air, and it was comfortable. You know, it's not a wide-body jet, obviously, you know, but I think they configured it well. So, you know, as a passenger, as a long-legged passenger or a long-bodied passenger, you definitely would want to get yourself in the exit row. You can do all of that when you book your flight, literally. We always do that, don't we, Gilly? Stuart was most, you know, he was like, no, you can't do that. You can't book your seat when you book your flight. I'm like, well, we do every time. We do, not every time, but sometimes we do. You know. Yeah. What's 230 knots over the threshold? What's that all about? 9. It's a bit high, isn't it? Is that the F-35s or the F-15s or something? Big Roo estimated 9:13 departure. Yeah, we're not going to get it, folks. We're just going to wait for this 747. Then I need to get myself home, and I think the cat might abandon me tonight. Oh yeah, of course he is, yeah. No, it only comes out in the middle of the night, doesn't it? It's a shrewd little mousey. Oh! Flipping heck, scared the living out of me. Whose is that? Who's that making all that bleeding noise then? Oh no, don't start all that. Whose is that? Me and car alarms, eh? Oh, you're having a laugh, aren't you? Wouldn't let it lie. Space Needle. Beautiful sunset. Well, we are past that now. Alan Robbins National now approaching Guildford. Now, if that's Guildford, we might see her. We might see her sort of over in that direction. I'll have to wait and see. I'll have to get a visual on it first. I'm not going to go hunting with the camera because I wouldn't want to. William Patrick, we have our seats booked for the next 3 breaks. As normal. Ian Austin. I think Pinky is still around, Ian. Saw her a few months ago, but you know, she's tucked away. We haven't seen her during one of these shows, have we? Martin Smith, still number 2. Come on, let's try and get that national jet. We've got a crew member on the jet, folks. We've got a crew member on this jet. Is he still on here? Cashier number 3, please. Oh, mate. Not that again. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Stand by. Oh, mate. Yeah, I've got time, but I don't know what the bleeding setting is, Chilly, mate. Check. Check. Yes. I know that. Oh, mate. Flipping it. It's brand new mic, isn't it, mate? There you go. Just can't remember the bleeding thing font to do, innit? Okay, sorry about that. Back in business. Sorry, folks. Is she turning finals? Oh, thank goodness for that. Right, okay, back to Singapore trip. No, is that a 380 going out? Don't panic! Now look here, Wilson. Jones! Right, well, sir, yes, sir, no, sir. Turning finals. Okay, I've got a long range. It's pointless me looking at her, folks, because all I'm going to get is a speckly. Well, I don't know though. I'll get a little bit of a funky shot. Nick Woodward has gifted 5 memberships. Thanks. Oh yeah, but how sure are we of that, Jilly? Who is it? Yes, I know. Reese. So Reese flew it, one of our members saying that his dad is flying this 747 coming to Heathrow. Wow. Why has Reese never told us before that his dad flies the national 747 freighters? Okay, but Reese, this is one for you and your old man then. Mirrors, number 2. I don't think we're going to get, I don't know why that C-17 is number 1, but look, we got onto number 2 and we're close, are we? Come on, folks, 4,500 of you right now. I'm going to do it. Let me just select it. All you got to do is select it, put your finger on it, and select it. Bang, there it goes. And this is one we saw in Anchorage, folks. We only need a few more people. Come on, hurry up. Diesel 13, number 1, 7 foot. She's number 1, Ginny. She's number 1. Hey, hey, hey! Thanks, everybody. Oh wow, what a wonderful thing to do for National Airlines. Well, Mikey Bryan said that one of his 737 was number 1 tracked on flight radar the other day or something like that, and he said, wow, 5,000. I messaged him, I said it was 40,000 the other day, mate, when he was flying out of, yeah, when he was flying out of London, flying out of England. Yeah. No. Okay, here we go, folks. Your closing shot for tonight. Boeing 747 with National Airlines, number 1 on Flight Radar 24. And hello to our great friends at Flight Radar 24 as well. Whoop, whoop. It's the sound of the police. Sorry. The power of Big Jet, indeed. Simon Lai is a returning member. Welcome back, Simon. Cheetah 1903 on his way down the Devon. Right, okay. I was so immersed in her. I didn't see what engine she was running. I think she's on CFs, isn't she? CF6s, possibly. Joe, one hell of a light show. $3,720 tracking a HGC. Freeman, thank you. Richard Taylor. We'll just track her across. Be rude to just cut away from her now when we know we've got another shot of her. She's a pure freighter. Born a freighter. Polished cowl leading edges, as in the nacelles or the nacelles. She'll get a lot of stares as she's taxiing through there, that's for sure. off to sit at the bread bin overnight, next to probably Air One's 747, I'd imagine. There you go, folks. How about that? And breathe. Thanks, folks. It's been great. Another great day. A very active, well, proactive day, I would say. What we've been at Lakenheath this morning, and then, of course, coming down to Heathrow. But listen, thanks so much, folks. Really appreciate your company. Probably good if I put my glasses on, actually, because I can't see a bleeding thing. Oh, there you are. Listen, we'll be back on Sunday. It is, yeah, back on Sunday, and look forward to seeing you then. Not sure where we'll be, at what position, etc., etc. But we'll look forward to seeing you there. Thanks for your company. Welcome all our new members, and thank you to everybody who's joined. And those who've gifted as well. It's a wonderful thing. Thank you to everybody who got involved in the show today as well, and of course to you, our wonderful esteemed members. We thank you so much. Take it easy. We'll see you on Sunday. Cheers, bye. Give me a couple of minutes, GP. Just say cheerio. Everybody's so nice. Okay, GP, that's a wrap. This has been a chart.